How's everyone doing? We've had a great week. Stompy Bat, how are you? Good to see you. Kawashark, welcome. Feel good? What's going on? You streaming? Calandros, welcome, my friend. Yeah, feel good's on. Very cool. I'll get you up on a tab here. All right. Apparently, we're going for an ice cream run. I don't know what that means. Gonna continue with this horrific thing. Hopefully I can finish it tonight. Next, after this, I think what we're gonna do is work on. I got the Solomon in the mail this week, and we might switch over to that and do some work on the Solomon Physalis or whatever it's called. Although I'm of two minds, I might continue with the big 5-star story Zap resin kit as well. I don't know as far as what an official next kit is. The Solomon though, Old Type did it recently, and it was just such a sexy thing that and apparently it's a good third party kit as opposed to this, which is I wouldn't say it's a bad third party kit. It's frustrating though. It has some issues that are frustrating, and they frustrate me. But c'est la vie. Become who you. We got the discount. We got the discount fortune tonight. Become who you are. I don't know. I don't know either. But become who you are. Become Optimus Prime. Okay, I'll try. You don't need to promise us that you'll try, but try to try, okay? Try to try, please. For everyone's sake. Okay. Let's put this away. So, yeah, this is the Nightingale, third party Nightingale that we're doing. And we're just going to shove it over here for now. Voice in my head is kicking everybody's ass who has headphones on. Where the fuck was I? I don't remember where I was with this thing, and I've closed the manual. So I'm just kind of looking at the errata. There's a few things that I didn't do with the head because they changed it. I just thought I'd finish that maybe. Back in 30-40 minutes. Time to get ice cream. You scream, I scream, we all scream for ice cream. Enjoy, have a good time. So what do we need here? We have that piece. And we need this piece. But we need this G16 as well. Heyo. How you doing, brush guy? How you doing, buddy? What's going on? What is new? It's probably going to be a bit of a quieter evening here on stream. A few people I know are not around tonight and definitely won't be around. Old Type, the usual moderator, is not going to be here because he's out drinking with his client in Rawanapur. These are I. What do I need? I need G. I need the G runner, people. E. This one here's D. How goes, Dirk? What's new? Guten Morgen. I need those little dudes on that, so let's put that one aside. Don't need anything on that. Don't need anything on that. There it is. That's what I need right there. Danger, what's going on? Welcome. Vasiclippas? Vasinippas? Shit, where are they? No, seriously. My green-handled ones. This is the soundtrack to Neon Genesis Evangelion. And it's like, what? I don't remember it being the... Why aren't they here? Where the fuck are they? Did I not bring them in? Okay, hang on, everybody. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. They were in the other room. Yes, guten Morgen. I think you meant, ja, guten Morgen. Thus concludes the German I know. Airbrush setup turned out so good, I just moved the whole operation down there, and it's cozy as hell. I love it. Voice, were you the one showing me the pictures where you've got it venting into an old stovepipe? Was that you? How's the groove box? Hey, dude, I'm loving it. For those wondering, I picked myself up. I have a large modular synth setup, but it's quite a lot to get set up, and it's quite large to get set up, and so I wanted something a little more portable. But that resulted in me getting a Digitac 2 and a Digitone 2 as well. So really enjoying them. They're super fun. Super fun. Using the new Japan only currently God Hand Lightning 120s. These are very creamy. Very creamy. The best part is the purple. Is the purple spring. I don't know if you can see that. Purple spring. The spring is pink. Pinkish purple. Okay, this music. I'm so sorry. This is not what I expected. Let's find something else. How do I close this? Bang. Minimize, exit full screen. Yeah, here we go. Too funny. It's hilarious. Am I muted? No. Let's try this one. Yeah, this should be good. Oh, you know what I left next door too is my glass file. Fuck. Cool, that looks sick. Sexy. The JDM nippers. What does that mean? And how you doing? How you doing? V-Shoal. Oh, TJ, shit, dude. How you doing? Good to see you, my friend. Wonder where I put my other glass file. Japanese domestic market. I have learned something new today, people. I have learned something new. JDM. Okay, be right back. Sorry, one more time. My camera's shit the bed here. Hang on. It's usually a car thing. I get it. I get it. The camera froze. Not a good sign. There we go. These antenna pieces are extremely thin. I almost don't want to put them on right now, but I think I will, and I'll just keep the, I'll just not have the head here. Or I won't put the head on. Am I doing that right? Yeah. Doing that right? Yeah. There we go. They're great. They're I'm really happy with them. I wouldn't say they're a must-have if you already have the standard 120s. If you're a completionist and need the latest and greatest, then they are certainly something that you're going to get anyway. So don't take my word for it. I ordered 4 pair of them. 2 for myself, and I'm going to give away 2 to Couple dudes who I appreciate in the community. Old type and feel good getting a set. Those ones, they're kind of delayed though. I don't know what's going on. They're a little slow to get the proxy's a little slow to get those. They won't send them to North American addresses, so I had to use a proxy service. In order to ship them to me. And there's a the maximum order is 2 of them. So, kind of stupid. Well, there's the head. We'll just put that aside over here. We'll have a look at it. Pretty sexy. We can leave it on, actually. No, actually, that's just asking for disaster, isn't it? Take it off and put it over here. I'll break those fuckers in a second, won't I? Okay, so now let's figure out what we need to work on next here. So I've done all that. Is these pieces? There's some shit on here I just don't remember. 7/8, 6/5. Let's go back through what some of this I did catch. Like I did these things. This piece I think I did correctly. Yeah, that was the shoulders, I think. Yes. I don't know if I've done. Oh, those are the arms, aren't they? I think I have done this. Oh, but I'm missing R26. That's what's wrong. R26. Let's see if we can find that. Danger Seth. Redeem. What's my fortune? It's kind of fun to do the impossible. Not a fortune at all. My fortunes are weak. I need to go through that list. There's like thousands of things in it, though. Also, canned pie. Oh, that's interesting. Today we're actually trying something a little different. We're having this Minoki Mizunara cask finished rum. Let me read this to you because it's probably ridiculous. The story of Minoki. Legend has it that the first ruler of Japan descended from an ocean princess dragon living in a palace made of corals. The ocean's life givers and purifiers. Inspired by this story, we finished the finest Japanese and Pacific rums in Mizunara casks before filtering through washed ashore and bleached Japanese coral to create a perfectly smooth blend with hints of Japanese tropical fruits on the nose and spiced vanilla in the finish. Coral reefs are in decline due to environmental stress and need our help. Minoki Ocean Princess Rum is committed to protecting the world's coral reefs and raising awareness throughout its lifetime. But, fuck the whales, though. Fuck them. Coral, yes. Whales, no. We don't need the whales. That's funny. Was that a bit on the nose? That's tasty. Dolphins? No, I was just thinking of Japan. All right, we've done all this. We've done this. done that. I think we need to do like the arm thingies that hold the not arm things, but like they're these other blastery dudes that hold the are those them? No, I've done those. Have I done that? Yeah, I've done those. Done all that. Yeah, is it these parts? It's these parts I need to do. So I've done all that. Yeah, it's this stuff here I need to do. So let's get stuck in. Oh, and there's another skirt I need to do. I only did one of the front skirts. All right. We've done that. So we're here. J7. Find the J runner here. D. Those are all I. G. Is it this guy? O. Fuck, where is it? W. R. R. W. P. The hell is it? Q. Q. B. Did I put it together already? Maybe I put them together already. Oh, you know what I did? I did. That's what it is. Sorry, I've forgotten what I've done. It's these two things here. All right, so now we need R. Those are... No, I think these are R. Man, doing the clipping out and getting the parts all ready for the Solomon. I just binge watched um oh fuck, I'm drawing a blank here. The series it's from. Stardust. I forgot how good Stardust Memories was. Genuinely a decent anime. And then I need P. I need P. That and eighth MS are my favorites. Awesome. I really like eighth MS. It's actually the next one I'm watching. Started watching it yesterday. Is that supposed to be? Is that supposed to stay on there? I don't think so. They're way up there for me too, voice. I find Stardust gets a little confusing towards the end. How they sort of introduce the Titans. I find that they could have done maybe a little bit of a better job with that. But 8th MS is fantastic. I'd put Thunderbolt on my list too of faves. And of course, Gundam Reconquista G. One of the greatest anime series ever. I'm kidding. I think I watched about 15 minutes of that and thought, nope, no thanks. I have no idea what's going on. This is a weird playlist too. I found a lot of the playlists on Tidal are kind of strange. It's supposed to be a synthwave cyberpunk, or sorry, synthwave retro wave, and there's a lot of Spanish. Oh, thank God you had me going. Oh fuck! I'm like, what the fuck is this? You're not a fan of Reconquista? It amazes me how all over the map Gundam series can be in terms of quality and writing quality. Just all over the fucking map. What am I doing wrong here? That is not the right part. That's what I'm doing wrong. Not even that, but I was, look, there's no fucking way Corvus just said that. Not a fan of Reconquista. I'm gonna Google it. Gundam. It's so bad. The one Gundam. The Gundam to rule all other Gundams. What's hilarious about it is it's not even like they it's in its own century. It's not even part of the normal ones. Cosmic or fucking Universal. It's Reguild century. Oh, which is an era after the Universal century. Anyway, it's trash. I think we can all say with a surety that it is trash. I am excited. I am excited. Now, my understanding is some people have seen some of it already, right? Talk to me about that. Because I think, was there like a sneak preview or something? Establishes his own timeline, refuses to elaborate. Exactly. Exactly. G-Cox. G-Cox. One Gundam sits in the corner and watches. You can infer whatever you want from that. Now we need the P runner. P. G Rico movie is ass. Is there a movie of it? I was watching a series, but maybe it got spun into a what do they call that? An almanac or that sort of movie. Best of bullshit. The suit designs actually were kind of neat. The few that I saw. P. Which runner is the P runner? This one? Yes. OVA movie, tomato. Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. You know what? I should have given it a little more time. It was just really fucking confusing. Super confusing. There are a few, like, wacky ones. Let me just fire up my Plex here and show you guys. Plex. Go to list view here. Oh, it's this button. Table view. Yeah, so like, let's see here. Let's close that. So okay, let's get your opinions on some of this stuff here. So, Mobile Fighter G Gundam. What do you think? Worth it? Worth the trouble? G Gundam S tier kung fu movie. Mobile Fighter G. I agree. Mobile Suit Gundam, obviously. Mobile Suit Gundam 00. Where is it here? Mobile Suit Gundam 00. There's so many of them. I fucking have a hard time remembering if I've watched these or not. I've watched most of them. 00 good. Skip the movie. I may have seen many of these, but I'm always interested. Grand Isle. Watch the comp movie for 00. Okay, there's two different perspectives. Not a fan of 00. What else we got here? We got that's 00. War in the Pocket. War in the Pocket you don't need to rate. War in the Pocket is excellent. Absolutely excellent. I quite liked it, at least. Then of course we have 83, which is Stardust Memories. Another fantastic. Just hamburger, nothing but hamburger. War in the Pocket. That's where it's from. Nothing but hamburger. And end credits. Roll credits. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? So fucking funny, the ending of that. Reminds me of Redline, where they just like, it's like they ran out of money and just fucking stopped. All right, pack it up, boys. We're done. Why did the music just get so much louder? That's right. That's pretty much right. Yeah. Redline is amazing, but I mean, you guys know the story, right? Where the oh, fuck off, the studio took so fucking long to do it. At one point, they just said, "Okay, you know what, guys, enough is enough. Just fucking bring this story to a conclusion, and let's get the fuck out of here, like by 7 o'clock tonight." And that's why it ends in such a fabulously abrupt manner. Is there a volume on this? Holy shit, it's like already down. It's like completely down. I'll just turn this down. There we go. All right, what else we got here? What else we got? Let's see. Oh, here it gets a little trickier. So what do you guys think of age? Smash or pass? We're playing Gundam anime smash or pass. Not good. Ages 79, Zeta, double Zeta, and CEA, but worse. Now I didn't mind Zeta. And if you make it through like halfway through double Zeta, it's a good watch. A lot of visual filler. Oh, you're talking about Redline. Sorry. Really? I loved Redline. I loved it, and the visual filler is amazing, in my opinion, because it was just so like the action in that is so good. Maybe I'm misremembering it, but anyway, I'll take your word for it. Tried to make it more for younger. Also, try to span 3 generations, and it doesn't work. Are you so voice? Are you talking about age? Age. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of on the same page with you there. I remember watching it, and I remember being underwhelmed. Gundam MS Igloo. No, we need these pieces. Not saying it's a bad thing, but adding to what you said about it ending abruptly. Cool, cool. I hear you. I hear you. I loved Igloo. I don't remember Igloo. I'm wondering if I've watched Igloo, to be honest with you guys. That one might be still on the list. Is this dude done? This dude is done. To the floor with you. It's about a Xeon weapons testing team. Oh, that sounds interesting. That does not sound familiar. That does not sound familiar. Okay, I'll have to remember that. Maybe I'll watch that one. I was doing a rewatch or started. Like I'm only on episode 3 of Eighth Team, but maybe I'll switch over to this. Maybe I'll switch over to this. Yeah, 3 seasons. Damn. Oh, but only 3 episodes per season. Okay, so they're OVAs. Awesome. All right, what's next? What's next? Here we go. Hang on, let me just before anyone trash talks it. Let me just make sure Urban's not in here. He is not. So feel free. Feel free. Feel free to have an opinion. Urban, I love you, buddy. I hope you're doing well. Seed is seed. I only got the story from SD Generation, but I really liked it. Seed is seed. Oh my god, yeah, seed is something. Seed is something. I didn't mind seed. Seed is simultaneously the best and worst show at the same time. But also well put, Shiny. Damn. It's so true. It's so true. It's so true. I mentioned that about Urban because I just remember I remember him getting into such a fucking argument with someone over Seed. I think it was Seed. I think Seed's his absolute magnum opus. All right, I think we don't need to. I only watched Seed Freedom movie and the visuals are fantastic, but the plot made me want to barf. The plot absolutely Seed Freedom. I don't remember the movie. I know I've seen Freedom, but fuck, I don't know if I've seen the movie. We got these done here, so you guys know. These are done. Let's keep going here because this is fascinating to me. Seed Destiny. Seed Destiny. The sequel. So yeah, now you have to differentiate like from Seed to Seed Destiny 2002's Seed to the 2004 Seed Destiny. Seed Destiny is Seed, but more. Yes. Yes. That's funny. Fuck, that's funny. What is this music? Laserhawk. Okay, you know what? You know what was good? You know what was good? Let me just figure this shit out here. We listened to last weekend. Here. It goes Seed, Seed Destiny, Seed Freedom. So much Seed. So much Seed. Am I right? Shit. So much Seed. Thunderbolt's an absolute. Thunderbolt slaps. It's the GOAT. I think we all know that. This one is probably a little more controversial. I've done these. Peak animation. Thunderbolt is what you get when you force the Gundam T Tailbotch. Haven't gotten to it yet. I liked Unicorn. I didn't mind it. It has its moments. Unicorn Re 0096. You're pretty much Shiny. That's actually a really well put way of that's well put. I don't think I've watched this one. I don't think I've watched Re 0096. By the year 0096 of the universal century, a fragile peace emerges from the ashes of conflict. 16-year-old student Banagher Lynx visits the Banagher Lynx. I will call him Banagher. Visits Industrial 7 space colony on a field trip But because of a broken shuttle, he's left completely stranded. I have seen this. To Banagher, who has always lived a normal life, war had always been a distant, almost mythical part of history. But within minutes, fantasy becomes reality when he rescues a girl named Audrey Byrne, who urgently needs to meet with the leader of a nearby Vist Foundation. I've definitely seen this. This one is good. I actually didn't mind this. Banagher. I will call him Banagher, for he is my child. Born to the Lynx family here on Industrial 7 Space Colony. Oh, no, he wasn't born there, sorry. I will send him on a visit with his school to Industrial Space Colony 7. Let us sign the field trip permission slips. Why am I doing that? I'm jealous of Fuck Homie because I got a uniform soundtrack on Vinyl. What? That is fucking cool. That is cool. Okay. What witty things do you have to say about Wing? Why do you sound like the guy from the Coneheads? I don't know. I was thinking more like one of the bishops from Monty Python. I don't know why. I just say shit sometimes, voice. That's just what I do. It's just what I do. It's just what I do. All right, hang on here. We want not these. This one. Thank you very much. Wing was my favorite, but it does not age well. Wing is, I think, another controversial topic. I don't know how many people. I know there are people who love Wing. I know there are people who don't. Wing is wild. One of the lost symbolic Gundam shows. One of the most symbolic Gundam shows. I watched Wing such a long time ago. I should really, get back to it and try it again. Do a run through. I think it's fucking long, though, isn't it? Yeah, 49 episodes. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of Gundam. Zeta. Watch the last Netflix show. Frozen Teardrop. Oh, what are we seeing here? I have almost seen no Gundam at all. Oh, and holy shit, does the manga go off the rails? Oh, dude. Biblical imagery and bringing up the topic of terrorism long before it was a political topic. Oh, interesting. Frozen Teardrop. Zeta is a classic. I really enjoyed Zeta. It's another long one, if I remember. Yeah, 50 episodes. And it, of course, dumps you into Double Zeta. Double Zeta, so answer me this. I quite like Double Zeta. I do. To the extent that I actually, one of the first resin conversions I did was the Double Zeta resin conversion. All my alerts are Double Zeta themed. Oh shit, I didn't know that. Shiny, I apologize. I miss your streams just because of our time zones. Let me just do this, y'all. Cuz I'm missing I'm for want of a mod here tonight. Cuz my mod's partying. But if y'all aren't following Shiny, get on that. You're fools if you aren't. Fools, I tell you. Stompy Bat's here, though. I don't want to bother you, Stompy Bat. I don't want to ask you to do shoutouts and things. God, that's a horrible sound. But if you're willing. and bossing him around. Or what am I doing? What am I fucking doing here? Okay, that goes on there. I've done all that. So have I done that piece? I have done that piece. So these things got to go on these places. I've done that. So D19, or no, D29. Have I cut that out? What the fuck is D29? Oh, it's that piece. Okay. D runners here. There they are. Danger Seth is bald. There's nothing wrong with being bald, guys. I would be traumatized were I to lose my hair. My fabulous, fabulous hair. Old type has some hair. Dirk. Like in relative comparison of hair amounts. Double Zeta is goofy as fuck, but once you get past the suit designs are peak. Agreed. It's goofy, it's stupid, and it takes a long time to get going. All right, let's keep going here. Let's keep going because we're on a roll. We're on a roll. We're on a roll. Great, ads are over. Fantastic. Okay. Don't tell him I said all that shit. But again, I feel like I can trash talk him because he just put the most stupidest fucking photo of me up there. Iron-Blooded Orphans. Trash, am I right? Total trash. What do I need here? I need D29. There. Hey, how you doing, Jack? What's going on? Jack, we're going through my Gundam anime collection and rating. We're rating Gundam anime. Not so much rating as providing a color commentary. How do you feel about? Why won't that go in there? Is that not the right piece? Oh, I'm on the wrong page. That's why. Shit. You have issues with Iron-Blood Orphans? There we go. Okay, D29. Oh, that's supposed to go on there first. That's why. IBO kit's one of the best for me. I actually really liked Iron-Blooded Orphans. I thought it was great. I thought it was good. Not gonna lie. Ripped my heart out at the end and took me months of reflection to realize its peak. IBO Season 2 is trash for sure. I liked watching 1, but barely retained it. See, it's all over the map, eh? It's interesting how people have such different, vivid opinions of things. Why won't this come off? I really enjoyed Iron-Blooded Orphans. I thought it was excellent. I thought it was excellent. So this goes on here first? Is that right? And then this goes in here. Why are you being a dick? Oh, and I broke it. I broke a piece. Oops. IBO is the series that everyone has to explain why kid marriage is okay. Is that one of the issues that you have? Oh, no, you don't have an issue. It was shiny. Great fights, horrible dialogue. End of season 2 is freaking good. If it makes me tear up, it's good. It hit me so hard, but it's a sign of greatness. Yeah, I agree. It really got it really like got you in the feels. Controversial designs and lore. IBO advantage of using Gundam is that it's a battery but they barely use any beam weapons. Is there a better introductory series? You know what? That's a very valid point too. You know, it is a great introductory series. I fucked this piece up. I snapped a piece off accidentally. But I don't understand why this won't stay in. D28. Oh, because it's not the right piece. I am how you say idiot. Idiota. D28. Wasn't it on Netflix for a minute? I think it was. I think it was. So that's a controversial one. Interesting. So that was Iron Blooded Orphans, Double Zeta. We did Wing. We did Unicorn. The lore reason they don't use beam weapons is they aren't as effective against the armor they used. I'm going to have to glue this piece in there. Oh, actually, I might not have to, actually. I might not have to. It'll stay in there with the other piece on. I don't have any problems with the anime, as while I like the idea of War Orphan Mercenary Band, I just don't like the kits I've done so far. I love HG, and the IBO HG have been some of the worst. Ah, I see. So you're actually trying it. You're tying in the actual kits from them as well to the experience of the anime. That's an interesting point. That's a very interesting point of view, Shiny. I don't believe there's any wrong or right here, and so we don't need to. No one needs to prove what they like or don't like about something. There's not. It's not. Everybody is. Everybody's going to have different opinions of things because everybody's different. But unless, of course, you think that eighth is crap, in which case, get the fuck out. Because voice is 100% correct. MS8 is GOAT. Greatest of all time. It's one of the greatest of all times for sure. One of the greatest of all times for sure. Without doubt. Mobile armors in IBO use beam weapons. Mobile suits in IBO have beam resistant armor. That's why all the weapons in the series are kinetic ballistic. Oh, Jack, you never watched 8th? Oh, my dude. My dude, I'd share my Plex to you, but I don't know if it would work well. Is there a dub? Yeah, there is. Yeah, absolutely. And the dub's not bad. MFH team is free to watch on YouTube right now. Oh, there you go, Jack. There you go. Gundam Info. Check it out. Gundam Info is the YouTube channel. It's so good. Glorious Freelance. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. How are you doing? Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Welcome. Glorious. Glorious Freelance. If we could get a shout out for Glorious, that'd be awesome. Stompy. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for rating in. What were you up to tonight? What were you up to tonight? We're currently working on the Nightingale. It's coming along. Just getting a few little dregs and whatnot finished on it. But I'm hoping we'll get it done this evening. Last Final Fantasy on the list. Final Fantasy V, getting close to the end. Fantastic. Thank you so much. Glorious, I appreciate you. And thank you so much, Stompy. I appreciate you. What am I looking for here? I need this guy. 22, is it? 22. If you guys aren't following Glorious Freelance, he's been going through all of the Final Fantasy games, finishing them on stream. Truly an achievement to end all achievements. Right now, Freelance, we're also going through my Plex library of Gundam related movies and rating them. We just finished doing the MF Tim. MS-08 Tim. Brilliant. Yeah, they added MS-8th team and the Double O movie to Gundam Info. Not gonna lie, we watched the O movie a few days back. LMAO. Well, on the mainline ones at least, every FF game includes like 70 oh shit, yeah. Sorry, the mainline ones. Apologies. But you know what? You should finish them all. I believe in you. I believe in you. There's so many fitment problems with this particular kit. It's ridiculous. Okay, hopefully that stays in there. D9. The D runner. I couldn't even finish Lightning Returns. I ain't doing that shit. Well, Raiders, welcome. Thank you for dropping by. If you got shit to do, Freelance, that's cool, man. Thanks again for the raid. I know how it is, though. If you need to hydrate, need to eat, need to get shit done. All good, brother. No worries, my friend. Thanks again. I'm just looking for runners here. Mobile Suit Gundam: The Origin, Advent of the Red Comet. What does the D... It's gray. Here. G. Shit. Is that D? B. B. Oh, fuck. Well, shit, I just had it. What the fuck did I do with it? Oh, it's this one. Okay. Origin is surprisingly good. Yeah, I would agree with you there. I liked Origin. That's what I need right there. I liked Origin. It's a good one. Back into the obscure shit. Mobile Suit Victory Gundam. One of the few times CG is acceptable. Love the futuristic redesigns of the old suits. Yes, completely agree. I actually don't. I don't freak out over CGI that much. Because I'm a Gen Xer. Like, I grew up with shitty CGI. I grew up with that shit, man. I'm, Captain Power and shit like that. I thought it was amazing at the time. So the kind of crappy stuff that you see in, you know, shitty stuff like that, I'm fine with it. Remember that? Remember that where you shoot the TV with your guns? Captain Power, baby. Mobile Suit Victory Gundam. Nobody's seen that one? I don't think I've seen this. I don't think I've watched this. I don't think anyone had the guns, man. Tortilla, what's going on? How you doing, buddy? I guess it only worked in the UK. I'm not in the UK. Worked here. Um, if you remember in Captain Power, the shiny sort of monster dudes, robots, had this weird patch on them. And if you could buy these like gun things, kind of like Duck Hunt. Remember Duck Hunt? And you could shoot the TV with them. Good to see you, Tortilla. Good to see you, my friend. If you guys aren't also following Tortilla Gorilla, another amazing streamer, great builder. Actually, if we could do a shout out for Tortilla, that'd be cool. Same with Real Brush Guy. If you aren't following Brush Guy, amazing mini painter. Streams during the day, Pacific Standard Time, because he is based in Germany. As a kid, I always found CGI exciting, and I love those suits. Hell yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. You're beholding the first and second best voices on Twitch right now. LOL. Three hours. Is that a record? Normally, Brush Guy just streams for like 15 minutes. So 3 hours is quite a record for him. And it's usually just that he has a 10-minute intro thing. Thanks, Stompy Bat. Appreciate you guys. 15 minutes. Boom. Yeah, it's actually quite something. He's like, it's a 50-minute starter, 50-minute stream. So his countdown ends, and he's like, the camera goes over to him, and he's like, "Yeah, hello, I am Dirk. Thank you for watching. I am going now. Goodbye." End stream. Bam, done. What am I missing here? Back at you, buddy. Tortilla is actually a really fucking cool dude. You should definitely follow him if you're not. Should I follow Togo or unfollow Togo? Mixed signals. Tortilla, I was just messing with you. That was Feel Good who was sending the mixed messages, man. I was just doing what I was told. My intro. I've also streamed for 7 hours. I don't think I've streamed for 7 hours. I'm old. I'm old. Not as old as Dirk, though. By the way, the Real Brush Guy is Dirk. If you hear me say Dirk, I'm talking about the Real Brush Guy. I call him by his first name, but he must never call me by my first name. Because I don't want that out there. Because it's like It's really long. It's quite a polysyllabic word. It might be Aloysius. My full name is Aloysius Mountbatten the Seventh. Of the Connecticut Mountbattens. No, I'm not from Connecticut. I don't know why I said that. And make sure to click the link. Click the link. Joe. Joe is not my first name. Let's see. No, we're not making this a guessing game about my names. I managed some nice non-metal metallic last night. Fantastic. That's awesome. But you're pretty experienced at that. That's not something you're learning currently, is it? Or is it something that you're learning? Not your average Joe. It's kind of your end boss. Oh shit. Okay, I thought you were something that's something that you were pretty experienced at. But hey, we're always learning, aren't we? Somehow he still gets more done than Corvus. Indeed. It's because I'm friendly and I talk to you, bunch of yinges. That's right, I call you yinges. Deal with it. I don't know what that means, but deal with it. Okay, next. I'm not getting a lot of commentary on Mobile Suit Victory Gundam. All 51 fucking episodes of it. It must have been a real winner. Must have been a real winner. We did Zeta. Let's see here. This might be the last one. Witch from Mercury. Then we'll go to the movies. Yes. Yes. Do it. Do it. Okay, we need this piece. Why do you, Gus? Why do you keep falling off? What's a good entry point into Gundam media? Do you want to just start with like the best ones and go from there, or do you want to like have an actual entry point to the entire, like the whole experience? Because I would just say start with the first one. Almost guarantee enjoyment. I would say if you want to if you definitely want to guarantee enjoyment, and you want something that's not too long, start with Thunderbolt or 08 MS Team. But quite honestly, if we jump over here, like the first movie is great. My commentary from Victory was that it was a weird era, but shows peak era design. They were still in that Top Gun Macross. Okay, cool. I will check that out then. Is the story shit though? F91 also, yeah, I agree there too. Shiny and voice. What do you think as far as VSS whole TTV? Hole. Just in answering this question, like what would you say? Somebody who's watched Wing a long time ago, just to get going with the series. I mean, I almost want to say maybe start at the beginning with just Mobile Suit Gundam. It's very good. It is very good. And gives you kind of like the groundwork. Then if you want something super fun, go and find yourself a copy of where were we here? Boop. Gundam Thunderbolt, I would say. It's more modern, 2015, and the action and the story are really, really good. It's another bit of a tearjerker, just what they end up doing. What they end up doing to this poor kid on the Xeon side. And the music and everything about Thunderbolt is intense and fun and good. Not in a goofy way either. Definitely kind of for adults. But Thunderbolt, and then go back a little bit in time to the earlier stuff, and some of the stuff might be on that YouTube channel that was mentioned earlier. What was it, Gundam Info? And do this one here, 08th MS Team. So there's this like, and if you did Wing, all right, so Wing, if, and correct me if I'm wrong here, guys, because remember, as I've said many times, I am Gundam adjacent. I am a sci-fi kit builder. I'm not a real hardcore Gundam fan. I know enough to get myself in trouble, basically. But the you're dealing with a lot of new types with Wing, if I remember it correctly. It's been a while myself for Wing. There's none of that magical children bullshit in 8th Team. It's very gritty. It's very just dudes in suits in a jungle, and people get killed and die. It reminds me a lot of like it's like Gundam meets Votoms. If you've ever watched like Armor Trooper Votoms, which is just like, like it's like the Iraq War in Gundam, though. It's just like people getting blown up in metal cans. So yeah, so there's like none of that in MS Team. None of it. It's all just balls to the wall, Gundam gunning Gundam down. MS's versus Zaku's in the jungle, just shooting at each other. And when you see that shot go through the torso, you know somebody just died. Origin would also be a good start. Yes, I agree. Yeah, Origin would be good. We jump back here to the movies. Gundam movies that I have. F91. Super cool. That's another good one. I enjoyed F91. This is the other one I was looking at. I don't know if you guys seen this. Wing doesn't have new types though. Shit, are you seriously? Is that true? Is that true? I guarantee you I am misremembering, and whatever you guys say is probably correct. Because I don't really remember Wing that well. Oh, Wing is after Colony era. Okay, shit. But is there a similar concept in it? If not, fair enough. But it's the new type stuff anyway that gets a little bit, to me, it kind of like, oh god, here we go. Magical children. Womp womp. Where is that piece? Yeah, like super correct me if I'm wrong on this. Where's that fucking piece? It's S4. S4. Did I cut it out already? No, it's that side piece. Well, shit. Oh, I'm missing a piece. Oh, there was only one S, which is here. No. And I've cut it out already, which means it's here somewhere. It's not this. It's a side piece here. What did I do with it? What did I do with it, y'all? It's gone. It's gone, but it's big and red, so it'll turn up eventually. I'm not overly worried. We can skip it for now if we have to, but that's kind of a downer. A downer. God damn, where the fuck? I guarantee you it's right in front of me here. I'm just not seeing it. Oh well. It'll turn up. It'll turn up. It's this piece here. New types are exclusively universal century. All right, well. Live and learn. Seed and 00 both have alternative new types. I kind of remember, like, yeah, I mean, a new type by any other name kind of thing, right? Zero system is like Gramps AI learning system, way more hardcore. Okay. Cool, cool. All right. We'll just move on. We can do this side here. Get rid of some of these pieces. So let's get this. Let's just keep going here. We need that piece. My music stopped. Let's find something else here. Try this playlist. That's what I want right there. IBO's take was the system that had implants in their back for the something la system. Yes. See, there's always some kind of, version of it, right? So, Stardust Memory, The Mayfly of Space. I haven't watched this yet. Is it worth it? Go. And I'll keep switching back here so you're not just staring at my Plex. Alaya Vijnana system. Revless, we're working on the red something Nightingale third party kit. It's not the greatest. It looks sick, but it's the fitment. There are major fitment issues. Because I'm going on a bit of a... Lately, I've gone on a bit of a third-party spree. Where I have the Solomon Physalis from Stardust Memory. In the backlog now, so we're going to be doing that really soon. I think I'll probably do a full paint and resin, resin, a full paint and weathering on it, and Jesus Christ, there we go. And I also got the Sky Defender. And I also got the lizard, as well as a resin. I've ordered a resin conversion kit for the lizard as well. It has a horse Gundam piloted by an actual horse. I fucking love Gundam G. I do. Gundam G is, it is so fucking bizarre and amazing and campy and old school. I love it. There is a resin kit of the Canadian Gundam that I would love to find. It's a little bit of a grail kit. And if I do find it somewhere, it's going to be so fucking crushingly expensive that I don't even, it's going to be really hard not to buy it. But I expect to pay like $1,000 basically for it, for a little tiny fucking Canadian Gundam. And yes. Oh, dude, look up Gundam G. Oh my God, Gundam G is insane. It's insane. Mobile Fighter G Gundam is the name of the series, and like, here's the plot. Okay, from Wikipedia. Unlike previous series in the Gundam franchise, which are set in the Universal Century timeline, Mobile Fighter G Gundam takes place in an alternate future century universe. Within this timeline, much of mankind has abandoned a ruined Earth to live in space colonies. The countries on Earth, okay, this is important, the countries on Earth have corresponding colonies just outside of the planet's atmosphere. Rather than fight wars for political and social dominance, the colonies agree to hold a Gundam fight tournament every 4 years. Each country sends to Earth a representative piloting a highly advanced humanoid mobile fighter called Gundam. The Gundams compete with one another in one-on-one battles under a strict set of rules, only until one fighter remains. The nation represented by the winner earns the right to rule all of space for that period. So what it ended up doing was creating all these fucking very like, not racially stereotypical, but nationally stereotypical Gundam. So like it's been saying, like the lumber Gundam is Canadian. There's a windmill Gundam that's, you know, for the Netherlands. There's everybody calls it Tequila Gundam, but there's like a Mexico Gundam with a sombrero. It's fucking hilarious. It's borderline offensive, but absolutely fucking hilarious. It's borderline offensive. It's not really borderline offensive, but it's like, it's not politically correct in the way that like Looney Tunes don't show Yosemite Sam, Foghorn Leghorn, or Speedy Gonzales anymore, because there was so many stereotypes that are just considered just like not cool anymore, that it's fucking hilarious. And I also, Jack, as as a Canadian dude, I am very proud of Lumber Gundam. I am very proud of Lumber Gundam. He has like a toque. He has a fucking toque for a helmet. It's so funny. It's so funny. But definitely check out Gundam G. It's the most ridiculous fucking thing. My country got a Monkey Skull Gundam. It's just so fucking ridiculous. It's canonically Tequila Gundam. Is it really? Fuck, I can't even remember. Yeah, you're right. It is. I think it is. It's not like Mexico Gundam. It's Tequila Gundam. And like the British, the UK Gundam has like one of the big bearskin, Royal Guard hats kind of thing. The proportion is odd. It's hilarious and funny and just stupid. I don't remember the German one. What was the German Gundam, guys? Was there a German Gundam? The American one is a fucking football player with a 6-shooter for the surfboard. I know. It's so funny. It's so fucking funny. It's so funny. This is the action figure, though. This is the action figure. It's not quite right. There's a resin figure of this that I want. that is absolutely like a 1-to-1 of the show. Yeah. It's so funny. I should get this because what I said is I want to get it, and I will cast I will make silicone casts of that, and I will give a copy of it to any Canadian Gunpla builder who wants one, and will pay for the shipping if I ever do it. If I ever do it, starting with Joe R Inferno, because he like lusts over that too, because he is of course the original creator of the Kit Bash, not Kit Bash. Well, yeah, Kit Bash version of the custom. His custom Tequila Gundam is of course a thing of beauty. Vi, how you doing? If we get a shout out for Vi, that'd be cool too. Thank you, thank you. I come with a simple question, my dear. Is this worth? Is this worth what? Your simple question. Your simple question has confused me. I'm a lumber Gundam and I'm okay. Of course, Neo Germany has the Shadow Gundam. Too fucking funny. Spiegel, yes. So funny. Is this kit worth getting? Okay. Oh, sorry. So Vi, this is what I'm building. It's the Nightingale, third-party Nightingale. Is it worth it? I would say so. If you can get it like without the box on the cheap, um, yes, it's an okay kit for me. There are fitment issues. There are fitment issues that are going to frustrate you. Parts don't hold together. Parts don't snap as well as they should. Um, like there are problems like that. There are a lot of errors in the manual with a very simplistic errata page at the back that they don't allude to. Like I hate it when these guys just print an errata page. Like just reprint the fucking manual, you know what I mean? Because I'm not looking at that. Like am I supposed to look at each block and then just see if it's on the errata page? But fitment issues for sure. It looks baller. I love I mean it looks great, which is why I bought it. The plastic is pretty decent quality. The but again, like just be forewarned, there are fitment issues. Things like this, you see like this piece here. This is supposed to snap in there like that, but it won't hold. If I let go of this will pop up after a while because this piece is just slightly warped. Little stupid shit like that. That if you're at all a little OCD about stuff like that, it's going to drive you nuts. Um, I'm used to kits. Well, I'm used to like resin. I mean, I started with resin kits. So, do they have a PDF? I don't even think they have a website. Like, there's no presence for the people who built this kit really online, at least that's accessible to the Western world. So, no. But I started with resin. I'm used to issues and problems, and it's a problem-solving thing. I'm used to garbage manuals as well. A lot of full resin kits just don't even have a manual. Let's be real. If I had one handy, I'd show you. Like it's literally just a page. Like this is what it looks like when it's finished. Figure it out. That's very common in the world of resin, which is what I come from. But but it's a great kit. I mean, I really like the look. It's super detailed. These third-party kits are giving Bandai a huge fucking run for their money, which I love. Competition is always a good thing. So is it a good kit? Yes, it is. If not a bit of a frustrating kit with a few fitment issues, it still looks amazing when all is said and done. People have said, Old Type keeps saying I'm having a bad time of it. I'm not. I find it frustrating in certain aspects, like the fitment issues. But overall, I am enjoying myself. There you go. Figure it out. That is like if you ever get a resin kit, like like I'm thinking like the full resin kit type things, they are extremely complicated a fucking ton of work, and they give you nothing to go on. Nothing. Watching me swear has been fun. I agree. I've been bitchy about this one. Just because I expected it to be something good. Everybody's been talking about how the third parties are so amazing now. They're giving Bandai a run for their money. Well, I mean, this is, but only from the design point of view, only from the visuals. This is not a Bandai experience. Whereas, like I'm just going back to like Old Type. He has certainly built like the Solomon Physalis, which he said was a Bandai experience. I've just cut that one out. I have it all prepped and ready to assemble the Solomon, but I haven't really tried snapping things together. But my understanding is it's much closer to the Bandai experience. They made the kit and disappeared. Yeah, kinda. The latest one that everybody's on about, and I have ordered it begrudgingly, okay. And here we're getting into some sort of sensitive material. Is there is a pre-release currently of the drunkest of Gundams, the Kshatriya. Hey, you guys want to build a Kshatriya? The Kshatriya, the drunkest of Gundams. There is a new third-party version of that's out that I did pre-order because I'm a sucker for shit like this. But just know that the Kshatriya is sort of stolen property. There is a Patreon builder named Rocky HQ, I think is his Patreon, who did that design. And now there are some differences, whether or not this justifies the existence of this thing or not, I don't know. And I don't know what Rocky's opinion is of it. But the Rocky version of it is a 3D printed, it's expected to be resin printed version of the Kshatriya. It's a beautiful thing. But it is nonetheless a statue. Okay. Now, this third-party kit they're his STLs. They're his designs that they've taken, and they have put a ton of work into making it a snap-together kit. I'm not going to lie. They've put a fucking ton of work into this. But the original design is ultimately one that Rocky HQ did. And just be cognizant of that. Give the dude some credit. If you do pick up that kit, maybe throw him some money through his Patreon, just for a little, just to give him some of that back, because he's not going to see any of that money. It's such gray territory. I still think it is intellectual property theft, because they, taking someone else's original model and then just modifying it, Well, you can say that it's not his IP, but like, you can't really copyright a design if you've modified it. Same way you can't really copyright fashion. There's a reason why, knockoff fashion exists, and it's, and it's just not something that can be done. But I mean, nonetheless, all right, if, like, everybody knows the Bandai HG Kshatriya is kind of meh. So then if he does a huge redux of that, and then just provides it for $20 a month, because it's literally, if you subscribe to his Patreon for, I think, $15 or something like that, it's the first kit you get, and you get the whole thing, and you can 3D print it, and it's amazing. But then, a Chinese vendor has taken it and added more to it. Yeah, it is a gray area. I don't deny that. But at the same time, it's kind of like a lot of his hard work went into that design, so maybe throw him a bone. Up to you. I hope they do an artifact version of the Kshatriya. Yeah, that would be very cool. They could have, but I mean, they're not going to. They're just not. But whatever. But I'm just making you guys aware of that. I am absolutely a filthy, dirty pirate resin pirate. And how bad was the Bandai version? It's not that the Bandai version was bad, but these are like really, really detailed renditions of the Kshatriya, which is absolutely a favorite for a lot of people. You know, everybody's been bitching and moaning about getting, you know, like when is Bandai going to get a like an MG at the very least, Kshatriya, and you know, it's like crickets. You know what I mean? So I get it. You know, I get why people are, you know, filling in that vacuum. But this is almost like a just chatting stream now. I get that people are trying to fill in that vacuum, and he is one of them. But the HG it's a big HG, but it's cool. It's you know it's all right. I have it done. I can grab it and show it in a minute, but you know it's not as detailed as people could as other people have done. I have a full resin version of the Kshatriya done by MRSA, which is very complicated and detailed. And I'd love to build it one day on stream. We'll see. Reminds me of one of the guys who 3D modeled one of the tiki drummers at Disney, and someone who was hired by Disney took his model and added it to the base with a music box thing, and they sold it all over the theme park. I do remember that story. I do remember that story because he branded it. He put very distinct things in it, like his name or something, didn't they? Kawa, and they just left that in because they just took the STL off Thingiverse and basically just did it. What are you going to do? You know who has the most terrifying set of lawyers on the planet? Disney. Is Instagram still faulty? I think so. Yes. I can check if I'm logged in. And then let's keep building. What was I supposed to do if I go to profile and try to click on my profile? Was it that? Yeah, it doesn't really work well for me. Thanks, Facebook. It just turns the screen gray. Yeah, I'm still having issues with it. Your own photos on your own profile. Mouse's army of lawyers, hell yeah. Do you have any recommendations for resin kits that's reasonable quality, but ultimately reasonably priced? I don't really have a recommendation, but if you want to post a kit, I can speak to it. Are you talking about conversions or full resin? Because, like, you know, I'm just on my Instagram now. I can't actually open these, but, like, you know, things like this, there's full resin kit. They're a lot of work. You know, this is what it looks like. This is what you get at the end. You know, here's another one, the Rook. And then it's up to you to paint. This is the Garibaldi. I have a couple of these Garibaldis from Luca. Here's the oh, I can't open the shit right. This is the issue that that Dirk was talking about. The Briegel. Schnabelgun is another one. These are all full resin kits. Garibaldi, I know from Babylon 5. You silly Billy. Here, I'll show you on this site here. It's just that I don't have work in progress. This is a conversion kit. This is different. Full resin and the full resin Kshatriya. Just remember that resin kits aren't posable, right? So, thank you. I need to like desperately need to get into my get back into my Instagram and actually post things. Shit, I got 4,700 followers. Okay, here, let's see here. Love building this one. Yeah, TJ's done some resin kits. He jumped in. Oh yeah, here we go. Desktop. So here's an SD camphor. So they're simple, right? Like you're not getting a million parts, a bunch of little ones. All right. It's an LED kit, which is awesome. And here's the finished model. So you have to paint them. If you don't paint, don't bother. The shit's just yellow, right? Or gray. Usually yellow if you're getting it from Taiwan. Um, but you can really make some decent stuff with them. You can really make some decent stuff with them, and but you need to learn how to do things like rudimentary pinning, where you take brass rod like this, and you need to drill out the pieces and use a piece of brass or a paper clip or something like that to pin and join the pieces together. So there's a little bit of work like that you know, if you're coming from Gunpla, is going to be super foreign to you. You're gluing everything together, and everything has to be primed and pinned and cleaned and lots of stuff like that. So definitely check out E2046 is a good site. The one that was just linked is generally referred to as GKM. GKM is another great site. That one that says Shop 2000, even though it says Shop 2000, it's just GKM is the name of the store. They make great ones. Most of these are sort of pirated. Just so you know, these aren't going to be original kits. They're going to be recasts of original kits. Original kits tend to be quite expensive and lucrative and difficult to find, and limited release. Whereas these sites tend to, you know, keep pushing them out. Some things you need to understand with this site as well as the other one, which is the other big one called E2046. You'll see here that this says pre-order. This means that they do not have this, and until enough people actually hit the buy button and send them literal money, the $46, they're not going to do anything at all. So be aware of this. It's sometimes better to not send them money at all, because older kits tend not to ever get reissued. You know, sometimes you just miss the boat, and that's it. But the pre-orders, you're gonna want to maybe just favorite them. Often they'll let you do something like add it to your collection, and then it'll tell you if they're getting another run added to them. If you go and look at their main site, you'll see that there are items that say. Got to be a little careful here because there are going to be a lot of anime figures and a lot of abube, but which is what got me banned before. Good Lord, look at this. To each their own. But if we go into GK Mechanic, and then like let's look at here GK Full Gundam. We'll look at this. So in stock, so this Zaku 3, $79 gets you this. It's in stock. This means that if you pay them, they will ship it to you right away. And so this is what they look like, these full resin kits. They're just all cast resin. You know, shit, you can get some photo etch with this, which is cool. And this is what you get at the end of the day. This is what you're going to potentially be able to make. So they are pretty fucking sexy work. They are sexy if you know what you're doing. Like they can be very sexy compared to what Bandai offers. So this is in stock. You can get this Zaku 3 and pin it all together. Remember though, really important thing to remember for all you Plamo nuts out there, not posable. They are not posable. These are statues, okay? You put them on your shelf. They're in the pose that you see. They are in that pose, and that's it. You're not doing anything else with them, typically. There are a few posable ones, but it's pretty lame, and they're not as anything close to being as posable as the Bandai kits because the parts are much heavier. So they're just not as limber. But this 79, and that's American. So 79 plus $25 shipping. So they're not that much. They're not that much. But just be cognizant of the ones that say pre-order. Pre-order is like a very careful one. Oh fuck, here's the MRSA kit. So this is what I have for a Kshatriya. I haven't built it yet, but you get the idea. You get the idea. This is not in stock there. I'm not a huge fan of this paint that these done on this one, but it gives you an idea of the detail. It's so incredibly detailed. That's was one of the original kind of like things with the resin kits, is there's just, you can put so much detail into these. But the thing that you have to remember is they aren't all little individual parts. A lot of the parts you have to mask, and you have to know a lot about painting to really pull these off well. So they are making an RG version. That is sick. Yes, I remember that. They are. You're right. You're right. That's gonna be beautiful. That's gonna be a thing of beauty. Well deserved. Kshatriya is a much loved version. Anyway. Oh, if you love doing that, if you love masking and shit like that, absolutely, absolutely do it. The other one, VS is our conversions. Now, actually, let's go back to that website just briefly. I will show you guys this because everybody asks about this all the time. Let me just jump back to the actual GKM site. GKM actually sell, even though a lot of their stuff are recasts. GKM in this original kit, they do sell actual original conversion kits. So if we go to, I doubt they have any, but like Anchorette, they're probably sold out. Yeah, pre-order. But let's try like Fortune Meow Studios. Pre-order. Do they have any? Because I bought a lot of, well, I bought my double Zeta. I bought this one from here. So this is the double Zeta, Fortune Meow Studios double Zeta conversion, which is this guy here. All right. And Shiny, I don't know if you're still around. You were the double Zeta fan. But do I still have my website open? But I did this one. So this is a conversion. So you need a conversion basically means you need the base kit. In this case, it was the Verka double Zeta, and it just adds all those detail parts. Just adds all those detail parts to it. Where is it? This one here. So you replace all of the a lot of the parts in it with these parts that you get, and you have to paint them, and it's a fucking ton of masking and a lot of work, and it's a blast. It's a blast. I love it. I fucking love it. Yeah, where is it? There. Yeah, it was a really fun kit to put together. Look at the backpack on it compared to the original. Like that, so VS compared to the original, like check that backpack out. It's so next level, right? It's so good. Oh, there's a whole world then, man. You haven't even touched on it yet. There's a whole world. Yeah. There's a whole world. The fucking legs. They're just, it added so much, which is what's so cool. That's why I love resin kits. But I'm so over my head skill level wise, I'm sure. Well, I'm here for you, buddy. I mean lately my stream's been pretty, just doing shit like this, what I'm doing today. But I am going to do I am going to get back into resin pretty soon in the next month or two. We'll see. We'll see. And hopefully get some stuff done. I also probably this week coming will switch back to I'm going to start with a 2 days a week stream. So I'll be on, I think, on Thursday nights as well as Saturday nights, because I do want to. One of my sort of my resolutions for this year was to do to get back to. I'd like to get back up to 3 weeks. Sorry, 3 days a week. I'm never going to be able to compete with Feel Good in terms of time, because I my job is quite taxing. Does that go in there? Yeah, it does. But I'm sure I can get more than I'm sure, yeah, Stompy, I'm sure I can get more than one a week. Now that the new career is kind of going, it's going strong, it's going well. I got lots of money coming in, which is great. D27. Is it that? Yeah, it must be. So yeah, things are good, things are stable despite the state of the world. So let's just make it happen, right? I found the booba kits and blanked out for a minute. There's a lot of booba kits. There's a lot of booba kits. This is what got me banned, actually. I got a 4-day ban. Is a Major Motoko stream. We were doing this kit. I don't dare take my thumb away. Some side boob. Hopefully I won't get reported for that little nip slip there. God, can you imagine it happened again? But yeah, I was streaming that, and we got away from it for a long time. We got away with it for a long time, didn't we? And then blop. Oh, at Twitch moderator, seriously, dude. If I get banned, you're getting banned. I'll see to it that you're banned on all the channels. If they review this and ban me. It's not even a tag. Thank God. But yeah, I don't want to put that one in yet. Where's that runner? Haha, you're funny, You're funny, Mr. Focus. You're funny, Mr. Focus. I'm gonna edit that. I'm gonna make it so you can't use that. Now boarding. Mind the gap. Yeah, Stompy, I want to get back to that. Do you remember the good old days when I was on, like, where you and I would stream opposite one another? Good times. Miss those days. I'm loving some of the work that you're doing now. Like those I don't really know what the fuck they are, but I'm not as cool as you. Um but the crafts that you're currently working on are pretty fucking cool looking. Yes, the good old times, the COVID times. Then unfortunately, oh shit, that was an important part. Unfortunately, Stompy Bat fell victim to some very crappy there it is. Mac versions of OBS that just didn't cooperate well with the new M2 CPUs. This is a remote that turns on a bunch of lights that are underneath my desk for finding parts that I drop. Okay, that's probably all we can do with that, because I've lost this red part. It'll turn up, but it's not turning up right now. Oh well. Let's keep going here. All right, so now, oh, actually, we can attach this just so it's out of the way. There we go. Cool. So let's do these pieces here. Is this a PCB ruler? Yeah, this is a DigiKey ruler. Yes, lights under my desk are very smart, aren't they? I got a big brain. They're great rulers. Got your M screws here and your resistor pads and all kinds of shit that's useful. But you can get these if you ever order from DigiKey. You can. I think these are $12. All right. Yeah, so let's keep going here with the rest of this because we're close. We're close, people. I think this is the gun. Let's pop back to this though. I didn't get an opinion of Stardust Memory, the Mayfly of Space. Smash or pass? Anybody seen this? What else we got? F91 we said was good. What'd y'all think of Hathaway? What'd y'all think of Hathaway? Oh, zoom out, thank you. There are better rulers than some politicians these days. Zoom out. Thank you for catching that. Never seen it, but I hear good things about it. Zaku actual liked I liked Hathaway. I did too. It's technically not done yet. Still waiting on the next movie. I just got my wife one. She loves it so far. Remind me what the A1 is. I don't really follow Bamboo Labs. I have nothing against them. I think they filled a vacuum that was, oh yeah, that little guy. Yeah, I mean, it's a cute little printer. So it's a great entry point for printing. But like, what are you printing? What are you intending on printing? Hathaway. Don't really think he's a good comparison to Lewis. How you doing, Stevie Seal? Can we get a shout out for Stevie? Props and miniature terrain. Is it all you can afford? Because when you get into the Core XY style of printer, everything goes a lot faster. I can go to 2. Okay, so that puts you squarely out of the Core XY. Then I would say it's definitely that's a smash. That's a smash, not a pass. I've heard really good things. And you can get multicolor with it too, which is pretty cool. Yeah, Creality has some great stuff too, and this one is for $4.29 Canadian, so this is going to be even cheaper in the States. But that sort of that what's called Cartesian style, the Prusa style of printing, sort of overall, you know, design is to be fair, the A1s are not really that much slower than the Core XYs. No fucking way. I don't believe that for a second. I have a Voron 2.4, and it is an order of magnitude faster. I can get, I don't know what they have. So I'm making some assumptions here because I don't have a Bamboo Labs X1 or a Carbon or whatever. But you can get Core XY going so quickly, it's scary. Then that's just them being dicks. But like Core XY, when done correctly, the main advantage to it is you can get it moving really fucking fast. You have a 350. Oh, there you go. So why are you asking me then? Oh, sorry, it was sorry, it was Zaku asking. Too funny. Because I don't know about you. The hot end is limiting their Core XY. Oh, okay, okay. Listen to VSS Hole. VSS Ohole. He knows what he's talking about. I don't own a Bamboo. I don't own Bamboo Labs anything, but I know that my Voron, 350 2.4, it's fucking fast. But there you're getting into like they're not things you buy off the shelf. Am I ready? Is this the right part? K. Am I in the K runner here? It must be. Yes, K. All right. K 6 and 9. K6, K9, K3. K5. Oh, we need V9. What is the V runner? B. Time is it? 12:15. Is this V? Yes. Aaron Yeager, how you doing? If you want to be a pro, you can try asking your girlfriend to join the stream chat. If you want a pro, I can try asking. Yeah, sure. I mean, I know from the sounds of it, VSS Hole is a pro. I would say that I'm a pro too. I don't even like talking about how long I've been in the 3D printing space. I just don't own a lot. I just haven't had many machines. But, I go back to with my dad at least, the original RepRap project. We made it out of tie rods and just like junk lying around. And then my first printer was a MakerBot Cupcake, which I then upgraded to the 2X or X2, I can never remember, which I still have. And I converted that to a clipper machine with bed leveling. And I then printed all the parts for my Voron on that. This is a print Corvus made for me. Yes. Oh man, that's so good. That's so good. You did such a good job on that, man. Of course you did. You're Dirk. Yeah, my main thing is ease of use. You want plug and go. Then stick with Bamboo Labs. Definitely. The Creality High blows the Bamboo A1 out of the water. There you go. There it is. 3D printing company. They go through stock. They know what they're talking about. Yeah, I've seen what the A1 and the O2 nozzle do, and I'm shocked. I'm also not a huge fan of taking the open source stuff. Yeah, I mean, you're getting into a sensitive area there, but for sure. All right, Stompy Bat, take care. Have yourself a great sleep. Give Drift my best. Love you guys. Love you guys. And I hope they get your sub order correct next time. Those motherfuckers. This is a very random thing to say, but she knows what I'm talking about. Sleep well. Take care. Love ya. Not a huge fan of them taking open source stuff from the printing communities, closed sourcing it, and selling it. Totally agree. Totally agree. That's my main issue with Bamboo Labs as well. That's my main issue with Bamboo Labs as well. Rum, 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 rum. Just gonna get some ice. I'll be right back. I'm not back yet, but this actually triggers it, doesn't it? What? A fortune for Brush Guy. Jealousy. Brush Guy jealousy. Jealousy. It's a useless emotion. Discard jealousy, my friend. You don't need it. You don't need it to survive. It does nothing but it just weighs you down. You don't need it. Let it go. Okay? I got you, brother. I got you. So deep, but so true. All right. I'm actually back, so we'll turn that off. Yeah, Bamboo is a little bit of a controversial company because they came into the space like a fucking freight train. They offered a product that they put a fucking ton of money into, developing the molds and things, and you know, I mean, it's closed source. It's closed source. But you know what? It's a lot of people say it's the most you know, desktop toaster oven. What's cool on this particular kit that you don't see on a lot of Bandai kits is like everything is undercut. So many of the gates are all undergated, which is awesome. The wrong piece. I was happy to spend $200 on a Bamboo Lab 3D printer that took 30 minutes to set up and just worked right out of the box. And that's what a lot of people just want. They don't want to fuck around with something like a Voron, right? because it's an investment in your time. Clipper is, Clipper can be extremely rough around the edges. Apparently now we're listening to opera. Tidal, man. There is some strange shit on there. Let's find something else here. Let's just listen to some good old 80s. I'm in the mood. 80s come down machine. Best of the 80s. Let's try this. Nice. Fortunate for Stevie. Finish your work on hand. Don't be greedy. Finish your work on hand, Stevie. Don't be greedy. Get that shed cleaned up. The Creality High is brand new, as in came out this month. Best tech you can currently get. There you go. That's the wrong nipper. So does that go in there? I guess so. And then this goes over here. I love these. I love these nippers. They're so good. We need K10. Nice. All right. Oh, 03. Fuck. So, I think this is O. Yes. I'm missing shit. Sorry, guys. No, it is a bed slinger. It is a bed slinger. I don't think what Calendros was implying was that the um like I guess you're gonna have to explain yourself a little bit, Calendros, because the Core XY platform is still probably better, and I would imagine whatever improvements they've put into the high, they're going to release a Core XY with some of that stuff in it as well that will be even better than the high. But I mean, you just can't get, a bed slinger going as quickly as Core XY. It's just not possible. The other big thing is if you want to print ABS, which I know a lot of people aren't doing as much anymore. I print a lot of stuff in ABS. I like ABS over most other plastics. And you need an enclosed printer for that. So, um, even other microplastics. I mean, I don't really trust the fumes, so it's nice to have something enclosed with a Nevermore filter that it's doing some air filtering for you. I'm thinking about getting a 3D printer for myself to make model parts and maybe some minis, but my husband needs a bigger, stronger parts for his costumes. Can you get a resin printer, or do you need a resin for the minis and a filament printer for the costume parts? A filament printer is definitely going to be your go-to for the costume parts, Jack, principally from a cost point of view. Large resin printers and resin is expensive. It's a lot of money. So you're going to be unhappy with that. It's also difficult to get resin that's really structurally strong. You move into a category of resin called engineering resin, and it gets very expensive. So filament for sure for the cosplay stuff and the costumes, like definitely. Um, but you can get yourself an inexpensive small resin printer for hardly any money at all, a couple $100, and print minis galore. Stuff for, like this space galore. And you'll be happy as a pig and poop. And you don't need anything for the costumes. You don't need anything big and fancy and fast. Just get a simple bed slinger and print PLA. It's sandable, and you can your hubby will be able to do shit with it that's easy. You don't have to break the bank. ABS is life, and it just prints faster. I agree. Once you've kind of gone down that Voron sort of ABS, you kind of understand like, oh, oh, this is good shit. There's a reason ABS is one of the most popular plastics on the planet. But there's so many people in the 3D printing space that are like, I don't print ABS because I don't want to poison my family. Why would you want that warpy stuff? Well, if you print it correctly, it doesn't warp. Um, Newest AI software is meant to be from website referring high has the fastest print speed up to 500 millimeters a second with an acceleration of 12,000. Wow. So they're like really leaning into the sensor based, what is it? I've forgotten everything because alcohol. Um, anyway, like the noise shaping that you can do with sensors. Yeah, resin is just mega brittle and heavy to wear stuff around. And flexible resin is insanely priced. That's the thing, yeah. So that's what I was saying. You get into pure engineering resin, like the stuff from Formlabs, uh, big bucks. Like think like $200 a liter. Okay. Now there is some other tricks you can do, Jack. Like what I used to do is this brand. this brand here, Soraya Tech, they make a flexible resin called Tenacious. All right. And with the Tenacious resin, you can actually get a bunch of this, get a big, wear resistant, Tenacious lava or whatever. It's their flexible resin. But what you do is you mix this into their fast, either their fast or their build. And you can do like a 30-70 mix of these two, 30% Tenacious to 70% build, and it'll give you an extremely strong, almost like ABS plastic like resin. They're so simple, VS. That's why they're so cheap, right? It's just a screen and there's so much simpler than an actual FFM, or sorry, FFD, whatever it's called, FF whatever, printer. Tastes nothing like sriracha, though. Yes, it's not sriracha. It's not to be put in your sriracha. Always ventilate. Yes, yes, I totally agreed. Some more than others, but um, what you'll find is like I firmly believe that all of the off gassing from microplastics is probably bad for you. It's just that some smell more than others. And like that particulate is always there. It's always in the air, even if you're printing PLA. But um, but with ABS, what you'll find is when you're printing ABS, there is quite a smell. It's like the smell of burning sewer pipe, basically. So, you want to, if anything, vent it for the reason of it's going to absolutely contaminate your house with stank. But it's I think all of that shit's dangerous, and you should be venting it. I use like I mentioned a Nevermore filter. Like the Voron has a, because it's an open source community. There are people who have built filters that use activated charcoal, and it's just it recycles all the air in the chamber through activated charcoal, which pulls out all of the nastiness. Yeah, VS, like we're brothers from another mother when it comes to 3D printers. Um, really good for warp prevention too. Yes. Um, so an ABS capable printer, ABS is a very warpy plastic. It requires you to have what's called an enclosed chamber. So if you have an open frame printer, if you just buy an open frame printer and you're very new to 3D printing, do not, under any circumstance, buy or waste your money on um, ABS plastic, ABS filament. You won't be able to print anything but the very smallest of parts, because what happens is as it cools, it shrinks, and it as it cools, it shrinks, and it warps, and it'll peel off the plate, and all kinds of bad shit happens. I printed ABS from like the get-go with the MakerBot, my experience with MakerBot, so I know all of the awfulness of ABS if not done in a controlled environment. But but it's a great plastic. It really is. It's super tough and sort of has a bit of flex to it, which is really nice. And it's heat resistant, so you can leave it in your car if you live in Texas. And if you get, the right colors, it's also UV resistant. Um, I do have a chamber heater, VS. I do actually have a chamber heater. Um, Careful, the electronics might not like it over time. Yes, that is an issue. So if you just put your, a lot of people will take your take their printer, their sort of open printer, and just stick it in like a grow tent, which is something that I mean, it's doable, it's fine, but just it's going to be hard on the electronics because all of the circuitry is inside that heated chamber. And you'd probably be okay. And I mean, if you're in an open source community, a lot of the control boards are they're pretty cheap to begin with. You can get like an octopus for like $80 these days. But yeah, you're going to want to be mindful of the heat in there. Man, we've covered all the topics tonight. We've gone from Gundam review to 3D printers now. God damn, you guys. My resin printer is a Mars 2, I think. It's an older one. But it works. And for the amount of stuff I print, I've never printed more. I used to run a little Etsy shop that printed tons of stuff for like I had all the licenses for D&D figures and things. And I had several Anycubic photons running. And then I decided that I was an idiot and I got rid of them all. Where is this supposed to go? I don't understand. Does it just go like this? I guess so. All right. Yeah, I was going to Jesus Christ. I was and if you plan on venting externally, you might induce drafts as well. Yeah, I was going to, I guess that's like going to do a 40, I want to say inch long, 24-inch deep, 40-inch high box with 4 fans. So that'll be great for PLA. That's probably too much of a draft for ABS. ABS, you don't want any air motion at all. Like the Nevermore is okay, a small amount, but you want to keep the temperature in your chamber like literally the same as much as you possibly can. For PLA, you're fine. For PLA, you're fine. Drafts for ABS are bad shit. Air motion is okay. That's what I mean. Like air motion's fine if you can maintain. So if you have a completely contained box that is hot and you have like 4, 5, 80 fans in it, that's fine. But what you don't want is to be venting outside with like 4 fans because that's going to be drawing in a whole bunch of cold air. So like I'm talking more the external venting. It just creates it's not going to help you for ABS. You want a little hot box. You want to get that chamber as toasty as you possibly can. Yes, exactly what VS says. If you're drawing fresh air from the outside, Warp City. Would a inline pump help? An air pump? No, basically, Zaku, if you have an enclosure, venting to the outside, perfect for PLA, perfect for PET G, perfect for, that's probably all you're going to be printing with. If you're printing with ABS, you're just going to turn all those fans off and seal the thing up and just let it print. Don't worry about venting to the outside. Just seal the entire enclosure off completely. All right. It's going to be hard on your electronics for if you're doing ABS. So just be mindful of that. There are internal filters that you can put in the chamber once it heats up that have just basically a fan that sucks the internal air through some activated charcoal and this spits it right back out into the chamber. That'll keep your smell and your nasties down, your VCOs down. Nevermore, Bento Box, just like VSS is telling you. Even the ones that are made by Elegoo, they have some battery powered ones that you can just put in there. Or what you can do is just like print the thing, keep it completely sealed, print your part, and then just after the print is done, just don't open the chamber for like an hour or two, and you're fine. Because most of the nasty shit will have sort of dissipated down. It'll have coated all of the internal surfaces by then. Just don't ever lick the inside of a 3D printer chamber. You know, if you're that kind of guy. You know, if you like to lick things, don't avoid the inside of your 3D printer chamber. I do lick my brushes. Oh no, Zaku actual. No, Dirk is angry now. Dirk is angry with you. Dirk is disappointed. My acrylic panels are so bad. Mine are too. I look at mine and I just think, oh, these are so fucking toxic. These are so fucking toxic, dude. On my Voron, they're kind of like there's a film. You touch them. I take them off. They're on like I have the magnet thing where you pop them off really easily. And I'm just like, oh my god, these are bad. I should wash my hands after I touch them. These are awesome. These lightning. I just don't ever touch them. Yeah, same. Same. VS, have I talked to you about, are you aware of my CR10 project? It's covered in junk right now, so I can't really show it to you, but the carrot feeder. Have you been on my channel when I've talked about that? K11. I saw the Voron hot end and the ERCF. Okay. Okay. I scrolled up in the 3D print. Okay, good. Good. So I have this thing, folks, for my I have an old Creality CR10 that is a sort of a Prusa base. It's a Cartesian printer, a bed slinger, and I didn't know what to do with it. And it was originally running a Duet board with RepRap, which I say only for the people who know what that is. And I eventually converted to Clipper, and I really wanted to try the Carrot Feeder project, which is a multi-material system, which lets you have several different spools of filament on it, and it'll change colors, and you can do color prints and things. I used to have some multicolor prints in here, but I don't anymore. But it's it's kind of expandable. Like you can put as many colors on it as you want. And I built a really fucking ridiculously big one with 12 filaments on it. So it's do I have my camera here? I can kind of show you guys. So this is the filament buffer. So there's 12 buffers with all the spools of filament. And then this is the carrot feeder here. So these all feed into these filament blocks, and then this thing slides across and picks up different filaments. I have not. I've really been out of it. I come and go out of the 3D printer thing, like in spells and spurts and starts. So I'll be really in on it for a while, and then I'll just be like, okay, I'm done with this, and I'll walk away from it for like months and months and months at a time. I keep the Voron going for just like shit that I want to print. I considered putting the carrot feeder on that, but didn't bother. I'll check out the box turtle thing if you think it's worth me looking at, though. AWD for my 2.4. I don't know what I don't even know what an AWD is. My VZ has been amazing. Yeah, you're using acronyms I don't know. That's how it's kind of replaced the ERCF. Oh, okay, cool. 4 motion monitors. Oh, neat. There's definitely some cool shit out there that I'm just like I don't really know. K4. All-wheel drive. That's what I was thinking too. My next 3D printer, if I buy another one, will probably be like a Voron Zero. I would like to get one of the little tiny ones that can just print so fucking fast. It's stupid. And then for my next big printer, I would love to do a Trident IDEX type printer. Or a tool changer of some kind. Where does that go? Oh, it goes in here. I want a Pantheon so bad. I don't know. I don't even know what Pantheon is. Link me some of this shit, or post some stuff on the Discord in the 3D printing channel. I'd love to learn about some of this stuff. There's a user on the Discord, White Wolf, who also does a lot, who knows a lot about some of the 3D printing stuff, but sometimes he's a bit difficult to talk to. So then what do we want? 11 and 9. These guys. All ball screws onto like a 20 millimeter aluminum plate. Do you think the .02 nozzle is overkill, or will the default? So my experience with 3D printers is I have the Revo nozzle, which makes for very quick and easy nozzle size changes. And I guess my question to you is, what are you printing? What are you printing? Zaku. Was it just terrain? Was it you who said I'm printing terrain? So if you're doing terrain, 0.4, maybe even a 0.6. A 0.2 is going to take forever to print shit. Like, so a well, here, like, this is a bad example because it's off. I printed what I'm going to show you. I printed on the Creality when I first got it with no fancy shit. But just hang on. So this is printed with a 0.4. It's ugly because it's not. This wasn't printed on my Voron. Whatever the standard is, man. Like, I want to say like point two or point two or 0.25. You know, you can get amazing results out of just a point 0.4 nozzle, and I would start there. All right, this is like a Nightwalker from D&D. Yeah, like this isn't 0.2. This is 0.4. Oh, 0.2 layer height. This is definitely 0.2 layer height, I think. I think. Whatever the standard is. Like, if 0.4, I'm probably confusing things, but it's just the standard layer height. Trying to think of other shit that I might have to show you that I've printed. Why don't I just look at the slicer? Fucking, I'm an idiot. Let's see here. Boop. Give me a minute. It's. You're right. It's probably not 0.2. I'm being a goof. It's standard anyway. Just standard settings for a 0.4 nozzle. So VS, like, fill me in here because I'm blanking. Like 0.4 nozzle. What's the normal layer height? It's whatever that is what that layer height was. That was not a fancy high detail print. Okay. Yeah, 0.2. It's 0.2. Yeah, this is 0.4 nozzle, 0.2. I cracked it accidentally, so there's some glue there, but this is what that is. Just dial in your settings. This is printed in a gray PLA, and this was done on a Creality. Without any fancy shit. This was not Clipper. This was not Duet. This, it wasn't RepRap firmware. This was just the stock Creality. Anyway, so I would just start there and don't overthink things with, like, should I get a smaller nozzle and all that. So what a smaller nozzle does, all right, is, let's say your profile says that you need, a certain thickness of sidewall. Like, you want to have, 1 millimeter sidewalls, and you have a 0.4 millimeter nozzle as a standard. Well, when you go to a 0.2, it literally doubles all the travels that it has to do. So what that means is your prints literally take twice as long to actually finish. So a 4-hour print, because terrain tiles, they're big. They can take a long time. So what is a 4-hour print or a 6-hour print is now a 12-hour print. And that's a lot of fucking printing. And all the more heartbreak when it ultimately fails and fucks you over. Because that's what printers do. Printers fail a lot and they fuck you over. Usually it happens when you're asleep. And it's just like, hey, buddy, how you doing? I'm going to fuck you up now. I'm going to run out of filament, or I'm going to just, decide to spaghettify shit. And eventually you'll be a seasoned vet and you'll be able to print things just super, and nothing bad will happen ever. But I'm going to make sure that doesn't happen until, about 7 to 8 years from now. That's how printers work. Okay. Like, they are looking at you and thinking, cool, dude, thanks for buying me. I'ma fuck you up. I'ma fuck you up. Old type, what the fuck, dude? I thought you were partying, man. What the hell, man? We were talking about you earlier. We were talking about you. Glass bed and ruby nozzle. No, fuck that. Don't do that. Don't do that, man. Get a removable magnetic PEI coated rough texture bed, and you don't need a ruby nozzle. Anyone who tells you need a ruby nozzle is an idiot. Glass beds are old school. This is my printer bed. It's a piece of springform steel with smooth PEI on one side and a textured PEI on the other. And it pops off of a magnet on the build plate. So I can just peel this off. And when you want to release your part, you just flex it. For the amount of money that you pay, so the only reason you need a diamond or a ruby or whatever nozzle is if you're printing filaments that have particles in them. So if you're printing like a metallic infused or like a wood infused or especially carbon fiber infused filaments, you want to have those nozzles. Otherwise, glow in the dark as well is rough because there's a stuff in it called loom that wears out the brass nozzles. But if you're just printing plastic, brass all the way, 100%. Just buy a fuck ton of them, right? Just buy a whole bunch of brass nozzles and replace them every like 50 hours. How you doing, old type? Checking real quick how it's going with the DM'd. DM'd you a little thing. We're working away. I've misplaced a part. I've misplaced this part, but otherwise we're doing well. I haven't really accomplished very much because we've been really talking hard this stream, but it's doing well, dude. Anyway, thanks for dropping by. Keep drinking, and I hope you're having a good time. We were talking about you a little bit. I'll fill you in later. But here's to you, Kanpai, my friend. Kanpai, drinking some Japanese rum today, filtered through the coral reefs of I don't know, Okinawa. Yes, immediately stop listening to them. Oh, you think you're in charge? You're fucking funny. You know what I'm talking about. See, it's funny. Old time 3D printer people were like, you know, it's like, here's how the printer's good. Here's what's going to happen. Here's what's going to happen. You're going to make a lot of fucking waste. If you're going to print a fuck ton, I just run steel nozzles on everything. I haven't found a decent steel nozzle for the Revo system, unfortunately. I'd love to, but yeah. It's cheap as shit. Works without worrying about different nozzle. Yeah. Costing $90 exactly. Awesome. We'll check out the VOD. Kanpai. Oh, you know what I was talking about, old type, if you're still there, is like I went through the painstaking, task of making you a redeem that was thoughtful and it had Faye, it had Cowboy Bebop, it had a very cool looking old type with like the hair and all kinds of shit going on. And you made like you literally on your stream just took the fucking stupidest picture of me ever and have that pop up. Like, I'm gonna take the most, pardon my language, but the most retarded looking version of Corvus, and I'm gonna just feature that on my stream in as big as possible. Did you see my redeemed Corvus like on old types? Did he like basically just fucking slap you in the dick too? On old types. I know. It's ridiculous. I'm gonna I think I might just get rid of the Fey redeem. I find old types his version of me quite insulting. I stayed away from Revos personally. The cost and flow limitations. I totally agree. When they came out, I was sort of drawn into I was drawn in a little bit to just like the easy swapping, but then I kind of realized I never fucking swapped the filament. Why did I buy this? Anyway, all good. All good. And don't worry, I'm not going to get rid of Faye. So, it's saying these go in there, but how? How? What? I don't understand. Oh, this way? Shit. Oh, this makes no sense. Um, there's a of Gods and Taper Diem that's much more accurate version of Corvus. I catch you later, fam. Take care, old type. All good, man. I'm just messing. It's just very unflattering. It's a very unflattering version of me.
Excuse me. Could you tell me what kind of meat this is?
What kind? Well, what do you mean? It's just meat.
Oh.
Fuck, what? What? This makes no sense. Shit. This makes no fucking sense. Holy shit, I've never seen this redeem. Meat. It's just meat. 4 and 5. Let's get these going. I think that and Interstellar were broken last time. They might have been. Yeah, I did have some. I made the mistake of pressing the update button on OBS, and it probably fucked shit up last time. They're working now, though. I don't get this, though. This makes no sense. Pardon me. Like, this is what I'm dealing with. This is this kit. Like, this is the story of this kit, right? Here's what it says to do. So, 011 and 010, that's these pieces. Okay. And it's saying just basically, like, stick them on there. Okay. So, like, this. let's just keep working. We'll just keep working here. So that and that. And then this one like this. We go down. Change up the music here. Let's listen to this. They go parallel to the gun. Yeah, we'll just keep moving ahead here. You know what? You're right. That's what it is. They go like this. Fuck. Terrible. Terrible fucking illustration. Jesus. Those pegs on the back. You're 100% right. Thank you so much. Christ. Had to look up a complete pic on Google. Thank you. I was about to do the same, but figured it out. We figured it out at the same time. You know, I get all wrapped up in the manual, you know, and I need to just let my resin kit building brain kind of take over and think like, okay, no. Deal with this as though it's a puzzle. Deal with this as though it's a puzzle. What am I doing wrong here? Where does this need to be? You know, Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. Yeah. One of the greatest EDM albums ever made. Right here. Right here, my people. The Justice Cross album is just as good as anything Daft Punk ever did. I like their new stuff too. Oh, is it too quiet? Sorry. How's that? right. Okay. Is that a bit louder for y'all? Okay, 12. Mm. Now G. These two here. G12 and 13. Okay. So it goes here. And this goes on here. Absolutely, man. Anytime. Anytime at all. I see you're chatting quite a bit on about it all on Feel Good's channel. But yeah, man, happy to help anytime, dude. G25. Fuck, where's G? Where's my G runner? W. S. R. Okay. G. Here we go. Tell me what to do. G5. How's Feelgood doing? What's he up to? The MG Garadaga. Look at that concentration. Look at his neat little piles of nibs and parts. He needs more chaos in his life. More entropy. My nibs are all over the floor. Just saying. I'm worried that I've ordered a set of nippers for both Feelgood and Old Type, and I'm concerned that they're not going to arrive to my proxy in Japan in time to beat the fucking orange creamsicle Trump tariff bullshit, and they're going to end up paying a fuck ton of money on them. I might have to send them. I might have to just ship them to myself, and then sneak them over the border to them. My current project while watching. What are we looking at here? Looks very cool. You gonna paint that? Oh, they're getting deep on his channel. They're talking about spirit animals. Here, I'll show you my spirit animal. Hang on. Here, this is my spirit animal. Okay, ready? This is my spirit animal. This is my spirit animal. I whatever this dude's thinking, I'm feeling the fucking same right now. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? The similarities in Canada. I know. I don't know if y'all are on if y'all are on Feelgood's channel, just let them know. That's my spirit. That's my spirit animal right there. That's my spirit animal. He's listening. Dude, that's my spirit animal. Don't take it away from me. You're like a dog, some fucking fancy thing. I'm just a sad toad, man. Too funny. I'm just sad toad, man. Nope. Oh, fuck no. Those things are awful. No, if I wanted the virtuous kind of spirit animal that would that you know had some attitude, it wouldn't be a bald eagle or anything like that. It would be the Canada goose, because it's just gonna fuck you up. Oh, dude, there's so many dogs that don't have any of those things. Oh, I see. Okay. Domesticated animal. Yeah. No wild dog. Right. If you outlive your owner, you just eat your owner. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Just eat them. Just fucking eat them, man. It's just a logical thing to do. Great minds, man. Great minds. That's right. Yeah. Too funny. The Canadian goose, known for its penchant for fights and shitting everywhere. Pretty much. Pretty much. I don't display. Let's see here, friend. I have friends exactly like that. Exactly. Yes, the Canadian goose is. We call them cobra chickens. I will fight you and shit all over your golf course. It's so true. It's so true. Several pairs of Canadian geese are nesting on the roof of my girlfriend's work location. She's terrified for her life. Do not approach. Do not approach. Do not approach or Calendros. I used to work in a place where we had a lot of geese, and I did try to befriend them. I tried to do that like crow trick. I had all the crows at my one of my workplaces loving me, just fucking loving me, giving me gifts and shit because I was friendly to them. I would give them shit. I'd give them food. Super intelligent bird, and I never got so far as to have them like land on my shoulder or anything like that, but or get that friendly. But man, they would bring me stuff, which was cool. No, I've cut them out already, haven't I? Wait. Behind on chat here. Hang on. Sorry, let's see here. What have I missed? Canadian geese have thrived so much here, everywhere. Oh, dude, we're all over the globe, dude. Like, fuck, we're just everywhere. Watch out, bro. Then one day, they turned on me. Imagine what a flex it would be just walking out of work and having one of them just land on your shoulder. Like, imagine a Canadian goose doing that. Fuck, that would be so baller. It would be so baller. I miss my crows. They were great. They'd bring me large sticks and I'd break them into smaller bits and they could use them for their nests. Dude, I did the same shit. That's awesome, man. That's so fucking cool. They're a real plague here, the Canadian geese. Dude, we're about to be a plague all over the world. We're the new Riz, man. We're coming for you. Got dived by him by a newcomer to the flock, and watched 3 other crows scream at it. Sadly, they fled when the hawks nested in the nearby tree. You're not wrong, man. This is this is like one of the quintessential EDM albums. Oh fuck, feel good. You're full of shit, dude. He just said to the best of his ability, which is not high. Come on, man. You rock. You rock, dude. Hell yeah, Justice. We're listening to some Justice right now. The Cross album. EDM masterwork. There we go. You know, another fitment issue here. Like, this doesn't... it doesn't stay in, right? Oh, there, that's not bad. Okay. Kind of shit, but whatever. Oh, fuck. Okay, there we go. Waters of Nazareth is my favorite on this. Only redeemable part of the Hitman movies. Shit. Look at that. That is a nice fucking shield right there. So G 23 and 24. G23. G. Yes. 23 and 24. That's these two. There we go. All right. Fuck. How the fuck do you get those in? You can't fit those. Christ. This is like the worst design ever. So it wants me to put these thrusters. Hey, how you doing? This fucking kit. It's just the worst. How do I get that in there? I get it in there by yanking that piece off. And even then, it barely fits. All right, there's that. That's there. I don't know where this goes. Was on this side? Yes. What am I missing? Hype. So back heavy. Even this giant robo dong doesn't keep it front heavy. Let's see here. these have to go. These are supposed to go in here. Fuck. You fucker. All right. Whoops. That goes down there. All right. Rip Shadow, how you doing? Thanks, buddy. Take care. Sleep well. Hope you're well. Thanks for dropping in for so long. We're going to just kind of like get this as much built as we can here. Meat. It's just meat.
Excuse me. Could you tell me what kind of meat this is?
What kind? Well, what do you mean? It's just meat.
Oh.
I don't like how low those are sitting. How do I... Oh, it's like I forgot to put a part in. Fuck. All right, well, we'll fix that later. Saya, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. We're just finishing up on the... We are just finishing up on the gigantic Nightingale third-party kit. It's a bit wobbly. This is a fun one. Fun, heavy air quotes. I need to do the hands, but I haven't done that yet. Shield, gun. We'll do some proper pictures after. Now take it apart and paint it. You know what? I totally would paint this if it wasn't so kind of like futzy. I still might. I don't know if I'll paint the inner frame, but I may paint the red. I might paint the red jack. I might. So shiny. How you doing, Saya? What have you been up to? What were you doing on stream? Talk to me. If y'all aren't following Saya, please do. Let's give her a shout out here. Let's give them a shout out. My mods are all either partying or asleep. If y'all aren't following, Saya, get on it. Of course. What were you working on tonight? Stompy did say goodnight. Oh, I mean, there you go. There you go, Calandros. This fucking slaps, this album. This album slaps so hard. GM2 and the Gundam Moon. Oh, what? Do you have some photos, man? Do you have some pictures? No pics. Okay. This is the Nightingale third party. That I'll probably fully finish off stream. I think that's probably the extent of what I'll do on stream. I'm loving it. Super cool. Very happy with that. What's left to do? I go to the hands and just pose it and get it balanced. I missed a piece on the torso that holds this third thruster, which I'll do. All in all, it's been a fun kit. There's some issues with it that are a little frustrating. It's so sexy. I love the Nightingale. I've been looking at Nightingale resin kits. In fact, I think I might have a couple that I've been desiring to kind of, put forward as items that might be worth streaming, but yeah, so fun and super detailed. Like, check that out. So detailed. Look at that. This has so much going for it. It's got a lot of gravity in that. A lot of gravity there. A lot of gravity. Anyway, let's put this to the side and let's move on to something else. What do you think, guys? Guys and gals. Let's work on this guy. Oh my god. Old Type is saying some of the craziest shit right now I've ever heard. It's fucking funny. I hope it works. He's like going full like, apocalypse mode. I don't know where to start. Feel good. He just said he's got the components to make his own leveling thinner. He's like doubling down. Old Type. Oh, sorry. Feel good is like feeling. He's thinking like end of the world, end of United States. Nothing is going to come in. They're not going to be able to import anything. I'm telling you, man, Canada, it's the New World Order. Oh shit, I didn't know. I didn't know it's that bad already. Dude. I'm sorry, man. No. Come on, since COVID? No. You rock, dude. I'm just make my own. Mr. Hobby Leveling Thinner has been impossible to get here for months for me. Oh, dude. Like, really? VS, where are you? Are you in the States? Are you stateside? Or are you Canadian? Or Cali? Damn. Oh, sorry. Bump the mic. Hey, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry you guys voted in that dude. I'm trying to find a good source for butyl acetate in large volumes. Let's move over to this. Okay. A Yeah, I had no idea that you guys were having troubles. A16. Ah, fuck. A26. A6. I had no idea shit was getting that desperate down there. To me, it's not made for brushing. B4. I've lost my fancy nippers. Where did I put... Oh, they're there. Things are going to get tough, that's for sure. Stateside? Yes, I know. I know. It is going to get bad. I feel some sadness for my American brethren. But then it's weird, you know, it's a strange feeling as a Canadian because you know, there are also a number of y'all down stateside that are wholly for, you know, basically annexing Canada. And I don't know who you are. I don't know you. I don't know if you fit in that category. So there's a small part of most Canadians that's kind of like, you know what? Fuck all y'all. Suffer. This is what you voted for. I'll be using Gaia '07 moderator thinner. Pretty comparable. Yeah, right on. Me and Feel Good have been going back and forth, panic buying supplies. You should. You should. But like, listen, here's the thing. All right, I can smuggle you whatever you need, my friend. Just let me know. I will bake some cookies and send some leveling thinner in with those cookies. You let me know. All for a fee, of course. No idea when I'll get to use them, but at least I have them. You should try scribing right away. I mean, scribing is fucking fun, man. It really is. Like you'll be really impressed. Like, use the tape, get the guides in, draw them in, pencil them in. Like get yourself a good pencil and just like scribe, like draw the lines on. I feel so sorry for the American people, but they keep letting Cheeto Mussolini get away with things. I lose sympathy. Isn't it funny, Calendros? Because I know Calendros is also a fellow Canadian with me. There's a funny kind of like, oh no, I feel so bad for you guys. Anyway, like there is a lot of that. And I mean, I know that most of the people in this circle, in this sphere of Gunpla, you're not hard R Republicans. I get that. I get that. But from the outside looking in, it's hard to kind of disassociate yourselves from, the people that brought Trump to power. It just is for Canadians and the rest of the world as well. Snag a 5 and a 1? Yes, definitely. Definitely. Oh man, Interstellar's been fucking just going tonight. Stevie Seal, you rock, dude. The man, the myth, the legend. How's that shed coming along, my friend? How's that shed cleanup doing? You got some shit done? Bruh. Bruh. I have a whole bunch of new redeem ideas that I want to work on this week. I just avoid mentioning at this point. Did my diligence in trying to stop him short of decking every motherfucker with a Red Bull cap. I know. I know. And what's weird, and this is the point I'm getting at, is like I know that a lot of you, most of you, are anti-Trump. I know that. I really do. I promise you I do. I promise you I do. But there's a little tiny portion of someone on the outside, a Canadian, looking in at the United States and thinking, right now I have 25 viewers. How many of you guys think that we should be? How many of that 25 think that Canada should be the 51st state? And I wonder that. I commented on it with Brush Guy, not Brush Guy, sorry, with Feel Good once. Like, it's one thing to have sanctions against us. It's wholly another thing to like have a challenge of our sovereignty as a nation. Now that recently has kind of like been a little bit like, they've calmed down a bit on that. But dude, it's ugly. That's for sure. C1, we got those done. We got those done. A16, yeah, that goes on there. Where is that? Where is A16? I cut it out. There it is. Oops. Oh, fuck. Everything goes on the floor. I love my my under cabinet, my under counter lights. Love them. Goes there. A33, A11, A11, and A18. Where's A? Where's the A runner? '11 and 13. Where the fuck did that go? Shit. That fucker popped. Oh man. Where'd it go? Sock over here. Shit. Well, fuck. Crap. Oh, there it is. Jesus. That was terrifying. Gotta clamp these motherfuckers down. That was a 11. I mean 33. A18. So there are two 11s on this? Oh shit, okay. A18. So I cut out 33. Where's A18? Oh, I see. Okay, they give you a clear part and a red part in case you want to do it yourself. I don't want to do it myself. I'm just going to build this shit. Did I just hear Feelgood say he didn't prime his first kit? Good Lord. Good Lord. You didn't prime your first kit? You didn't prime your first kit? What? What? Dude. Oh my God. So Feelgood. What you're going to find, and I mean, this is a learning journey, is that the base color, the primer color, or lack of primer color, will greatly affect the paint that you put on top. Greatly. So, I mean, like all paint is transparent to a certain extent. It's not as opaque as you think it is. So the base color definitely affects the paint that you put on top of it. Just keep that in mind, which is why a primer gives you a neutral background. You're painting those colors on spoons. Those spoons are probably white, and you're thinking, oh, cool, this is a lovely color. I'm getting this out of it. Lovely. But when you don't use primer, when you don't prime that part and put that same color down, totally different color, totally different hue. Keep in mind. Just keep that in mind. Lecture over. Love you, buddy. Big hearts. So, like, gold is a great example. Like, or yellow. Yellow is a great example. The best primer for yellow, if you need to do yellow, is pink. It just works. Trust me. Ah, it hurts. It fucking hurts. Anyway, all good. Gold. I find the gold paint. If you want to do a really good rich gold, you're going to want to do a pink primer. And you know what? Mr. Color has your back. They have a pink primer. You should, yes. Stock up on primer, definitely for the end of the world. Absolutely, 100%. Down south. You know, it's you're fine for the most part, honestly. But there are a few colors that are just like there are a few colors that are just fucking hard to deal with. Gold is one. Yellow I find is one that fucks people up. It's really hard not to do. It's hard to get a rich yellow and not like just a lemon yellow. But it all comes down to primer. Voice says I just avoid mentioning at this point. Did my diligence in trying to stop him short of decking every motherfucker with Red Ball cap. Still full of stuff, but getting there. The deck. He's talking about the fucking shed. Uh all I know is I can immigrate and I know who I'm coming to for a house, lol. You goddamn right, brother. West Coast, best coast, head on over to Victoria, British Columbia, and I can set you up, my friend. 100%. 100%. Bring cash, though. That's what BC stands for. It stands for bring cash. We are pricey as fuck over here. But you know what? You'll love it. Free healthcare. Free healthcare, my friend. It normally won't stick without a primer unless it's enamel. Yeah, enamel, Stevie, enamel lacquers. Lacquers will also stick without a primer, but it's that sketchy. There's going to be lots of incompatibilities with the color underneath. If it's a red plastic, you're going to get that red shining through. I realized I looked insane typing to Doc with you in my ear too. Are you dual streaming on different? I'm just listening to Doc and he's just listening to me. We're not in any way, shape, or form, like co-streaming. A9. A9. What do we need here? A9. Here it is. Yeah, no. If you tune into Feel Good, you can hear him and you can hear me. Oh my god, where does this fucking go? Yeah, that's right. Fuck. Why does that fit in? Hmm. All right, y'all. I think I'm done. I wanted to do more of this, but I think I'm done. Building up channel points. Haha, yes. Too funny. All right, y'all. I'm packing it in for the night. I appreciate you. I'm hoping this week I'll be able to do some weekday streams. Uh, Probably either the Solomon or we're gonna do the Zap resin kit. But that's kind of where I'm at. It's been a fucking blast. I appreciate each and every one of you. I don't have a fancy, end credit thing like a lot of the other streamers do. But what I will say is goodbye. So long. I'll see you when I see you. You can pick the street, I'll meet you on the other side. Take care, my friends. Have a good one. Later, players.